Hello.
I do not know what to expect from this game. I did play the original. That was, what, 2 years ago? Because I think I played it for Challenge League the year I did that. I remember it was fun, but I don't remember anything about it other than that. I don't remember, like, the plot at all. Sensor bar on, rather. Let me rephrase that. It's another loud game I see. Hopefully internet's okay tonight. I did go ahead and finish Punch-Out yesterday because by the time it was a reality of, oh, I guess I'm not streaming tonight, I was already like maybe not halfway through it, but probably like 2/5 through it. And honestly, kind of a weird game. I had a great time, but the first, like, 2/3 of the fights were, like, completely free. Like, they were really easy. And then, like, the final third were between a fair challenge and borderline impossible. There was, like, 2 fights that I was stuck on for, like, an hour each. And then I think every other fight I, like, one-shot. It's kind of weird. It wasn't frustrating, though. That's a good thing. Is that I didn't get frustrated playing it. I was stuck on Sandman for, like, an hour, but it wasn't frustrating. Anyway, Sin and Punishment. I'm surprised this game even exists, to be honest. Like, it's surprising that they made a sequel. And localized it? Just strange. They did give me a pop-up about the Wii Zapper. I don't have a Wii Zapper. That's one of the peripherals I never got my hands on. I doubt it's needed. It's probably just a convenience thing, if anything. But anyway, it should be fun. It's one of the Wii's greatest games. Is it, like, really good? Oh. Yes. I would assume we're just one-piece start progression here. Nice music. I'm into it. Controller settings, display settings, sound settings. Yeah. I don't think difficulty even matters for the sake of retro achievements. There's probably... There's achievements to beat it on hard. What would you say, Nerdus? Is normal, like, completely fine and fair? Or is it one of those games where they kind of mixed up the names and normal is actually pretty hard? Few hard as nails bosses in it though. Do you think I'll think easy is too easy, or do you think I should start with easy? I mean, considering that I do want to do this in one sitting, I should probably just stick to easy. And then if it's, like, in the first, like, 2 stages, if it's just too easy, I can come back and switch. Manual and auto lock. Well, she looks cooler. They look... I don't love their design. Serino looks cooler. I think easy's too easy, but not sure how much experience you have with this genre. Nah, I would probably say not much. Not 0, but...
Thrusters prime. 30 seconds to atmospheric breach.
I don't remember what difficulty I played the first one on.
Should be smooth sailing from here on out.
You thought we'd just let you leave? Hand over the girl.
Damn it! How did they find us? Controls are out. Going down.
I do remember the first game being very... what the fuck is going on? Like, it felt like things were moving very quickly with, like, no explanation whatsoever.
Kachi, you okay?
And I know these aren't the same characters from the first game.
Oh man, what's our status? The ship's totaled. It won't be long until the reactor explodes. And the security locks are online. We've got company. Okay, here's the plan. We need to get out of here now. If we take out those intruders, the security doors will unlock.
I think the cutscene is playing at a slower speed than the dialogue. I think we've got one of those situations going. Move your character with the stick, move your reticle with the pointer, press B to fire your gun, press and hold B for rapid fire. This character uses an auto-lock aiming system. Your reticle will automatically lock on the targets when brought near them, and the lock on by destroying the target or releasing the fire button. Tap A when you have a target in your sights to lock onto that target. Once locked on, your shots track the enemy's movement automatically. However, locked on shots are less powerful. She takes a very weird stance with her gun. I guess what would you, like, call this genre? I mean, it's on rails, an on-rails shooter for sure, but this gets, like, kind of bullet helly too, doesn't it? First health increases or appears when special conditions. Kind of, all of a sudden, I'm like, I want to play Link's crossbow training. Because I never have. Master Jungle Beat. Damageless boss rush. Yeah, it sounds pretty rough. Especially since it sounded like there was a lot of worlds and therefore a lot of bosses. Proceed to jump, C to evade. Your character is invincible while evading, allowing you to pass through enemy fire unscathed. I accidentally flew. Life force decreases every time you're hit by attack when you're blah, 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 blah. Ah, that's what I did. Interesting. I guess, like, I have, like, a decent amount of experience with on-rails shooters. I'm awful at bullet hells, though. Which sucks because I like them, but I'm very bad at them. And shmups in general. Stop. Oh, man. Put A and target multiple enemies. The powerful charge shot. Release the button to release your charge shot. It's not targeted enemies. Neat. Direct certain projectiles causing massive amounts of damage to enemy targets. I do remember that. Ow. My timing is horrible. It doesn't help that the parry button is the same button as the shoot button, which feels a little strange.
I think that's the last of them. Let's get going.
Except for that one. Motherfucker looking like a Xenoblade boss. Oh right, it has to recharge. I remember. Should I keep using the charge up? What do you think? Oh, I'm hitting that stuff up there. That's interesting. Oh. Ow. Both can't dodge those. That makes sense. In the way, I can't hit it. Man, treasure games have such vibes. Oh, so it wasn't every boss? That maybe helps. 5 bosses? Yeah, that... I'm sure it's still tough, but... So you said Galaxy 2 is next, right? No, that's okay. Or are you doing other stuff before starting Oh, you did start Galaxy 2?
I'm lucky to be alive. Uh-oh. Where's Kachi? Kachi? Kachi!
Uh-oh.
Kachi, you okay?
What?
Of course. Good as new.
Okay then. Where are we? Some kind of underground city.
Hope I'm not interrupting.
God, that sound effect is so
Hand
treasury.
over the girl. Act swiftly, and I may just spare your life. Foolish foolish boy.
The cutscenes definitely have some, like, playback speed issues.
Hand her over or die.
And I don't know if there's anything I can do about that.
Fine, take her.
Good boy. You've made a wise choice. Peel away that mask and reveal your true nature, monster.
Take this!
Yes. Flee. Running is nothing but an exercise in futility.
Ah, hold. I might have to reboot to fix this. Yeah. See if that fixes it. Apparently DirectX 12 fixes the issues. Which makes me wonder if that will fix issues in other games too, and I should have had it on that the whole time.
I'm lucky to be alive. Uh-oh. Where's Kachi? Kachi? Kachi! Kachi, you okay?
Yeah, seems okay now.
Of course. Good as new.
But it's still a little slow, but not as much.
Some kind of underground city.
Hope I'm not interrupting. Hand over the girl.
Yeah, it's still a little behind, but not as bad as it
Just
was.
spare your life. Foolish boy. You truly intend to challenge us? Hand her over or die. Your choice.
Fine, take her.
Good boy. You've made a wise choice. Peel away that mask and reveal your true nature.
Yeah, it's still falling out of sync. I don't know if there's anything else I can do to alleviate that. I already have some settings on that are supposed to fix that.
Flee. Running is nothing but an exercise in futility.
I mean, at least there it was, like,
Who was that guy?
One of the soldiers sent after you.
not, like, 45 seconds behind.
Get down.
Now we run like our lives depend on it. Because they do.
The guy's voice sounds familiar.
Oh, great. We've got keepers on us too.
Gee, holy moly, okay. Checkpoint. No, my multiplier. It's cool that you didn't lose the whole multiplier, though. That's neat. Maybe that's an easy mode thing. I think when it comes to games like this, I'm definitely like an easy difficulty kind of guy, because I think it's more about like the, especially for a first playthrough, it's more about like the cinema of it than it is the like the spectacle than it is the difficulty. Herb. What in the? Points. Oh, that's trippy. Unfortunately, I guess, like, with the easier difficulty, I feel like I don't have much to comment on. I'm just vibing right now. I'm just taking in the sights and the sounds. It's flashy, it's entertaining, music's good. Got a secret bonus point. Because, like, a good example, I really liked Kid Icarus Uprising. I thought it was a lot of fun, but as soon as I started playing it on higher difficulties, I was not having fun. And this is reminding me of that a lot. Although part of that is the on the ground combat in Kid Icarus Uprising was pretty horrible. Might have been okay with better controls, but, like, I don't think the 3DS controls worked very well for what they were going for there. It's really amazing they haven't made a Switch version of that game, because I feel like with traditional controls that game could go off. Nice try. Fuck you. I pushed the buttons. What are you talking about?
This way. Let's take a breather in here.
Leaving so soon?
Man, this guy
There's
sucks.
no escape from the nebula.
God, yeah, there's so much slowdown in the cutscenes. There's probably slowdown in the gameplay too. It's just not as easy to notice. Okay, I cannot deflect those. I don't know if I can damage this man's. I can damage this man's. Ow. Dude, he went for the neck. Brutal. I definitely remember the first game being like, I was like 3/4 of the way through it, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? This gets the same vibes, but like, not quite to the same degree. Like, I at least get it that... Like, I understand who the bad guy is, and like, they're trying to capture us, I guess. Don't know why, but, you know, gotta have some level of mystery. Turtle. Yeah, fuck your face. Ow. Nothing hurts more than lag spikes. Oh, he's got a little turtle on his back. It's cute. Yeah, you like that, don't you, bitch? Well played. You almost got me. What? Oh, this again. Okay. Cool. Is Treasure still around and making games? If they are, I don't even know what the last thing they made was. Defunct. Yeah, I feel like in like the 90s they were making games like left and right, and then it kind of fell off after that, and they weren't making them as much. Like their games were few and far between at that point.
The data system here is still up and running. I'm gonna search for the quickest route off this planet.
Issa, that monster back there, why did it attack us?
Monster? Oh, that wasn't a monster, Kachi. It was a keeper. Long ago, the civilization of this Earth became so advanced that it brought about its own destruction.
God, his voice is
Keepers
so
are
familiar.
artificial life forms created to protect what's left. Think about it this way. Keepers act as Earth's immune system. And in their eyes, we're uninvited parasites. All right, I think I found our ticket out of here. Let's go.
Oh, it just isn't moving at all. That might be because I'm looking at stuff. Grant George, what do I recognize him from? One of those actors that's in like 1073 different anime, but I don't watch anime, so it's not any of those. He's been in a couple of Fire Emblems, so I might recognize him from some random Fire Emblem character.
A tunnel in the ocean.
Yep. Turns out we were shot down over Fukuoka, Japan. There's a service tunnel here that should be free of enemies. Once we make it through, we'll infiltrate a floating air fortress. According to the database, a few ships are docked there. If we can get to one of those ships, we'll be home free.
And you're sure there are no enemies down here?
Positive. Why would enemies hang out in a water tunnel? Finally, there's the entrance.
Hey, Riley. How's it doing? Hello. Oh, there's multiple of these things. I thought it was the same one coming around. Nah. Yeah, give me that multiplier. Ew. How are the challenges in Galaxy 2 so far, Nerdist? Pretty much on par with what they were with the first game. Swish. Team left. Every world is a speedrun achievement as well. That'll probably be another one that I'm just going to turn off achievement tracking for that playthrough. Because I have a feeling I'm going to not be into most of what they're throwing at me. That's what you fucking get. Oh, it's chunky. This doesn't bode well. There's fucking bubbles out of here. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Goodies. Yeah, give him a multiplier back. It's important to me. Man, more of you guys? Oh, nope, they're dead. We're not fighting them. We're fighting something else. Hello. You're about to get charge shotted, just so you know. Ow. There's too many of these little things. They're so annoying. That's much more better. Oh, this is a mess. Thank God for auto lock. Huge. Need my multiplier back. I don't have enough points. I don't know what constitutes as enough points in this game, but I want more. I'll tell you that much. What in the ass? Things just happen in this game. Like, we're here now. Which I would not say is a bad thing, for the record. The boss music especially just, like, sounds like Gunstar Heroes music to me. I don't know what it is about it exactly. I was about to say, am I doing anything to this thing? Why, yes, I am. I feel like the auto lock is actually getting me in trouble on this boss. Maybe not getting me in trouble, but making things harder than they should be. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Noted. I'm bad. Stop turning away from me.
So I was wrong about the tunnel. How'd they know we'd use it? And then this machine attacks us? Something's fishy. You know, I bet the Nebulogs are behind this.
Yeah. Hey,
Fucking
Ethan,
Nebulox.
do you know why they're
Assholes.
hunting me? Is it because I don't belong here?
Sort of. I think it's because you're not a real human.
What is human?
Humanity is hard to define. But we have a head with 2 ears and 2 eyes.
You're
And a
describing
nose
humanoids, not humanity.
and a body with 2 arms
That's right.
and 2 legs, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and a tail.
Sure.
Sure.
We don't have tails.
I don't think I noticed that she had a tail.
How cute. Look at you, giggling with the target you were sent here to kill. Tell me,
God, the cutscenes are so chunky.
why haven't you completed your task?
Because I changed my mind.
So, you defy the will of the creators.
I don't give a damn about the creators. Or
Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a Nintendo game. Watch your
Letting
language.
that creature live could destroy our entire universe. End her life. Turn your gun on that demon. You missed me.
God, the cutscenes are, like, they just fall so far behind. Hey, Theo. Big dick spore energy? No, I had like 23 million points. That's fair. And accurate.
That was some stunt you pulled back there. But resistance will only delay the inevitable. I see you've made your choice. Unfortunately, I can't very well return to command empty-handed. Come now.
Come at me
Allow
then.
me to show you the true meaning of pain.
Fuck you. I cannot target him. I settle for collateral damage instead. Okay, I can't deflect those. Checkpoint! Hello. Can I target you now? Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what the significance of the brown ones are, but I'm gonna keep blowing them up. Ah, they're the ones that shoot at me. Okay. Oh, hold. The fucking very sudden itch on the back of my head, and trying to play and itch it at the same time was not working out for me. Okay, so I can't target, like, any of these things. Just big stupid eye. I gotta say, if you wanted to be a boss in a game like this, having such an obvious weak point as a big stupid eye is, like, one of the dumbest things you could ever do. What the fuck? Is he a seahorse? Is that what I'm looking at? You baited me. Congratulations. It's very impressive. To be fair, I think that score is, like, over all of the stages so far, and not just this stage. I could be wrong, though. Because this stage doesn't end, apparently. Yeah, fuck your stupid blobs. Yum. If you could destroy them, I don't know if you could in that amount of time, though. Whale. Because even being prepared for that on the second phase, I couldn't destroy all of them. Oh, you can't parry that. I feel like it's kind of unclear as to what you can parry and what you can't parry. This may be like a minor gripe I have.
Impressive. You're much more powerful than I thought. Issa, we've established a base at the planet's energy hub. A mountain in Japan that towers above all else. Escape is impossible. Bring us her head when you realize that.
A mountain in Japan? Mount Fuji?
Issa.
Just a little farther to the air fortress. Let's head out.
No, yeah, I don't think that is the tail. I think that's her belt. I think they just gaslit me into thinking she has a tail with that joke.
There's the fortress. You ready?
Oh, this is heavy Sonic Heroes vibes. Hold on. I thought there was a jump button too, but that seems so, like, not useful. How often are you actually on the ground? Oh, hello. Oh, there's so many. Get out of here. Legs. I was involved. Checkpoint! Yeah, its score is, like, cumulative across the stages. Which is now, do you think we'll get up to 100 million by the end of the game? Ow. Oh, there's so much happening. I think this is the moment where if I had chosen normal, I would have had regrets. Because there's just a lot going on right now. Not that I know what the difference between difficulties is. I would assume I take less damage on easy, which I think is very helpful right now. No, stop, my mult. It's in shambles. Do these things just keep respawning? I think they do. Well, good thing there's no cooldown on dodging. Oh. How much health do you have? Holy moly. Oh, I can see how much health you have. I just wasn't looking. Thank God. Holy crap. Gimme. Woo! Dick. What a death trap this stage is. This thing has all the health in the world. Another one? Okay. Oh, it's so chunky. Oh my God. badge to spit 1 CC hard mode with both characters and reaching 300 million score achievements. Yeah, that's fair. I think doing 1 CC on easy is gonna be difficult for me. I'm not built like that. This is a good warm-up for Star Fox, I guess. Can you believe we're getting a new Star Fox game next week? With new in, like, the biggest quotation marks, but, you know, you get it. We gotta take what we can get, you know? Am I doing any damage to this thing? I feel like... I have, like, very minor... Overall, I'm having a great time. But very minor gripes, like, sometimes it feels like enemies have so much health that, like, I can't even tell that I'm doing damage. I think this is just like a dodge the bullets. I think trying to kill these enemies is pretty much pointless. So it'd be nice if they conveyed that in some way so that I knew, like, oh yeah, that enemy's not gonna die. But they let me lock onto it and everything. Again, very, like, minor thing. It's, like, on higher difficulties, it would probably be really annoying, but, like, on this difficulty, it's like, yeah, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Owie. Hey guys. Ow. This is definitely another situation of, like, I can't really look away at all. Which was kind of a blessing in disguise yesterday with Punch-Out, because I think some of those later fights trying to do that while also occasionally looking at chat would have been a complete nightmare. But on the other hand, I don't have it recorded that I, like, one-shot Super Macho Man or anything, which was cool. Yeah, of course it's dead silence when you pause. What, like they made a new Star Fox but picking up from the like, plot-wise from 64? Like, just did, like, a soft reboot? He was, yeah. Bald Bull was the other fight that, like, kept me caught up for, like, 45 minutes. He was beating my ass, and then I one-shot Super Macho Man. Bald Bull's tells are just really tough. I think those were the only two that gave me any trouble at all. I think there was a third one that I died a couple times on, but I don't remember which one. And nothing compared to Bald Bull and Sandman. Those I was on, like, an hour each, probably. Oh, so you mean, like, make it the same story again, but actually different stages this time for Star Fox? I don't know. I think I'd like to see them try Assault again, in terms of, like, try on foot combat again and make it not terrible. Oh, okay. Dude, go off. Go off, Guitar Man. You got this. No, keep going. How long does this attack last? Oh. Here, I thought I was just having to survive. I think this is the first time they've let me move the camera myself. But although moving the camera here, when these things are chasing you, is not the most intuitive thing. And of course it tries to, like, pivot away from wherever you are. I don't know if I love this. And the fact that the boss just gave me health clues me into the fact that that was not the end of the stage.
Ah, finally! I thought you'd never show up. What? You're Issa, right? Hi there. My name's Habaru. I hear you're quite the fighter. They say you used to fight the boss to a draw in sparring. Let's see what we've got here. Your face isn't that bad. And your fashion sense is certainly interesting.
Oh no, his fit is terrible.
But you
Don't get it
lose
twisted.
points for your lousy taste in women. Say,
Bitch.
after I kill your girlfriend here, you want to take me on a date?
That's like heavy I can fix her energy, right? Okay. It is very hard to time that, especially because it's a little chunky performance-wise. Dude, that is so hard to time. This boss sucks. What is this? Oh my god, this is awful. This'll be my first death for sure. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was gonna say, is that the only way I can do damage? Because this is awful. Oh my god. Well played. Well played. Yes. I'm pretty sure I got that one, but okay. What? The timing on that is really tight, which really sucks because the game doesn't have a consistent frame rate. Or at least it doesn't when emulated. Alright, well thankfully it was only like the first phase, it seems. Or at least one of several phases. Dude, I hit the button. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? part of it is you have to very specifically, like, tap the button. If you hold it for more than, like, 2 frames, they're like, oh, you're shooting, right? And then it just doesn't count as a melee attack. Yeah, and then it lags, so I miss the timing. That's great. What are you talking about? That timing is, like, way tighter than it has any reason to be. Great. Great. This boss is trash. It's weird how, like, the whole game has been, like, inoffensive and just nice, and then this boss all of a sudden is like, oh, this is awful, and I hate it. Okay. This started being a thing last night while I was working on my Skylanders mastery. This nunchuck might be dying. Because it just, like, periodically loses connection for, like, no reason at all. And I have to, like, reconnect it. Dude, that timing is stupid. It's like you have to like be really early on that. Come on. What? There's so many that I'm like, I had that, but it's like, I don't know how to explain this. Because the window for countering it isn't right before you get hit. It's like 30 frames before you get hit. Because it's like, when you use the melee attack, you don't immediately enter the counter state. Does that make sense? So you have to, like, lead it. It feels kind of bad. And for some reason, she's not getting stunned, so... That was, like, especially miserable because of that. I can only imagine doing this boss on fucking hard mode, because it probably does... They probably do way too much damage. Whereas, like, the saving grace here is she doesn't really do any damage at all. What? Come on. Bait used to be believable. Dude. The timing on that is so bad. Might be an emulation issue, maybe. Because it's way more difficult than I think it's supposed to be. Get stunned, please? Thank you. The fuck did I take damage from? Oh, that's cool that things at bosses have more attacks. That's neat. I like it when games do that. Maybe there's, like, an input delay on the emulation. Maybe that's what's going wrong. There almost has to be. Because the amount of times that I push the button, like, before she hits me, and it's just like, no you didn't, is insane. Now I'm pushing it way too early and being punished. I can't explain to you how many of these I'm properly reacting to, and they're just not letting me have it. Like, I'm not gonna say that I'm hitting all of them, because I'm not. But, like, that one I had. That one I had, but I think I just went too early. So, like, I had it, but I didn't have it. That one I had, like... That one I had, like... God, that sucked.
Alright, you win. Wow. You really are something else. Uh-oh. I think we may have been a little too noisy. Our roughhousing woke up the little guy. Well, gotta scoot.
Wait! How is it that you're waiting for us at every turn? How are you tracking our movement?
Silly boy. Don't you see? The creators are
Ew.
always watching.
I don't think I like this. Ew. Yep, don't like this at all. Fucking Diablo-ass looking boss. Oh, what is this? thank God, health. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I didn't think you'd lead the shot like that well. Okay. Could we stop? Oh, God. So I think the big thing that I really hate about bosses like that is that I definitely have the capacity to get on tilt, and then I hit the point where, like, everything will piss me off. And now I'm like, these things have a much larger hitbox than it looks like they should, because I got completely stuck on that one, and it didn't even look like I should have been close enough to taking damage. This whole section has a bad habit of, like, all of the enemies are scrolling in from the top of the screen, and they start shooting at you before you even fucking know they're there, which feels really bad. Those hitboxes are so big. At least from below they are. I guess they don't seem that bad otherwise, but from below, you hit them way earlier than it looks like you should. Oh, I can actually shoot him now. Okay. We'll be chasing. Kinda. Jesus. Oh, nope, he do be chasing. Okay. Well, that game over cost me all my points. I'm mad.
Whoa there, ugly! Chill out! You'll tear the whole place down!
Isa, look out!
She can teleport now? Is that now a thing?
Where am I? Am I dead?
No. We're traveling through a gap in space-time. Teleporting.
Oh, I get it. You zapped us out just before I got squashed.
I had to. But I don't do it often, because it's hard to control.
So much for finding that spaceship, huh?
You almost had me convinced it would work.
Hey, everyone makes mistakes. It's only human. Besides, the Nebulox seem to be waiting for us wherever we go.
Yeah. Maybe the creators really are watching us.
I guess we have no choice then. It's time to face the creator's lackeys head on.
Okay.
Next up, Mount Fuji. Wait. Something's not right.
Oh, that's funky.
Kachi, where are we?
Some kind of illusion. I think we're inside someone's dream.
Wonderful. Sounds like we found our dreamer. Come on, Kachi. Someone's in for a rude awakening.
Oh, I don't know if I like this very much. Oh, really? I won't lie, I was pretty disappointed when I woke up and saw that it wasn't live yet. Well, we're good to go on that for tomorrow, then. Well, hold, actually. Let me... let me look at the set and see what progression is like. I do have to do all the missions. I have no idea what that's gonna involve. These progression achievements are weird. Why is it to do all of the missions and then only do 3 of the Grand Prix? Oh, are those the 3 you have to unlock, maybe? Maybe that's why it's like that. I have no idea what the missions involve, so that might really suck ass. Because I don't think I engaged with the missions at all when we played it last time. I mean, it's worth a shot, but I feel like there's a chance I'm gonna be like, nah, fuck this. If they're tedious missions. And I feel like those are like it's very hit or miss, right? Because the challenges, the missions in Transformed were like completely fine, but then the missions in Team Sonic Racing suck ass. I'm gonna guess the DS version didn't have missions, which is why they didn't, because it wasn't included in that set. As far as progression goes, anyway. Ew. More in line with Transformed. It might be okay then. I'm sure there's gonna be at least a couple that are gonna be fucking annoying, but... I was kind of hoping it would be like the DS version, where it would just be like beat all of the Grand Prix and unlock all the characters. So I thought that would have been nice and cozy. Sick. So I think this week is gonna be like a mini Sonic block for Retro Achievements. We'll do, okay. We'll do racing tomorrow. And then I think every day after that is basically going to be a Sonic game, and then when we finish it, we'll do more racing. If needed, I guess. So tomorrow's Sunday, right? So racing Sunday. Racing Sunday, Secret Rings Monday, Black Knight Tuesday, Colors Wednesday. I maybe don't feel great about that just because there's no room for error there. So if I wind up needing an extra day for something, I don't have it. Because Star Fox is Thursday, right? Okay. Dude, why are you stalling? Chance Unleashed will be done next weekend. Maybe, I guess. Guess we'll see how long how long I feel like I need to be playing Star Fox. I have a feeling that's not going to be the longest playthrough. I don't know. I know they added, like, challenges and stuff, but I don't know how interested in them I'm gonna be. You did not want to stop on the bridge. Oh, there you go. Now you're getting it. Well, a little too late, but... I mean, it does mean we're gonna get a whopping 5 points just from Sonic games, which is great. So that probably will be our retro achievement focus. Okay. See, this is another, like, am I even damaging this thing? Kicks do so much damage. Yeah, deflecting bullets with your kicks is easy. Everyone can do it. Get the fuck off. I did a thing. Oh, 800 kills, probably? which is a weird number to have an achievement for. Why not 1,000? Why not 500? There wasn't one for that either. Shit. Riley just got me killed. Thank you for the biddies, though. No, yeah, I don't know why it's called Sin and Punishment, because it is, like, not religious at all. Don't know why it's called Star Successor either. I mean, like a successor, it's a sequel, so that might just be that. There is a little bit too much bloom on this boss. It's, like, kind of hard to see. Especially here. Like, firing that beam from the... within all that bloom is diabolical. You stop using this attack? Dude. Just see the thing that's impossible to see. Dude, come on. You also can't, like, dodge through that very easily. Also, like, the boundaries of the screen here aren't the fucking screen. So it looks like you have all this room to dodge, and there you don't. Like, I can't go any higher than this. That top part of the screen is just off limits. I can't go any further right than this. So much of this screen is, like, you can't actually use for dodging. And there's no visual indicator of that, so... Oh my god. Please die. Could have been worse, but still didn't care for that one very much. Huge.
Check out that reflection. This water is mesmerizing. It's hard to tell which moon is real.
Oh, why'd you have to say something?
What is that thing? Is that Daddy? Mama, when I grow up, am I gonna be a monster like Daddy?
Well, Lisa, that's up to you. Only you can decide how to use the power inside you. Look into your heart and use that power for what is right. But don't let anyone else decide what's right or wrong for you. Someday, you'll find a companion to help shoulder your burden.
A companion?
That's right, love. And don't forget, Daddy's not a monster, okay? Daddy's just Daddy.
The water reflects the past. What do you see in its ripples? The forest reveals the present. Why do you pass by its trees? The sky presents the future. Its darkness foretells your death.
Can it, lady? Let us out of this nightmare.
Oh, child, don't you see? This is a world of your own creating. Your heart is responsible for what you see.
This bird sure likes to chirp.
Oh, okay. Great start. So Issa is Saki's son. I think Issa was in the first game, wasn't he? And I just, like, completely forgot it. Jesus. I did think the name sounded familiar.
Think you can keep up with me?
Bitch.
My blood is on
Oh. Ow. This part's kind of chunky.
Ravens at times. Ravens at times.
Oh, it's so chunky.
Now you want your doom.
Oh, okay. I'm bad. Oh my god. Okay, just die. It's fine. It's not that important. That stage felt a little bit shorter than the last one. No, when I played Team Sonic Racing last time, I was kind of put off by how all of the courses are way too fucking long.
Issa, that boy we saw in the water.
They also all blur together since they did that thing in Team Sonic Racing where like there was 3 tracks per biome, and they tend to just kind of blend together for me.
It's infested with enemies, but it's the only road to Mount Fuji. He couldn't have teleported us somewhere a little cooler?
Weird.
Don't be such a baby. This guy looks pretty comfortable.
Hey, where's my alien donkey? Okay then. I guess that's my ride.
All this trouble for 2 kids, I tell ya. Huh? There he is!
Give me that malt. That was very abrupt. That was very weird because the game has been very seamless otherwise. Okay, I do still have a dodge button. I guess now jumping's useful. Okay. That whole part was so weird, because like I said, like, these stages have been very seamless. I feel like that's like the first cut to black they've done. It almost feels like they added that part, like, later. Like they realized this stage wasn't big enough or something, and they needed to add more to it. So they were like, yeah, we'll just put a boss here. I don't even know what I'm doing for most of these bonus points. This stage is a cool change of pace, though. I like that it's, like, different, but it's still, like, the core gameplay is, like, still the same. So you can, it's not like you have to, like, learn an entirely new, like, mission type or something. Like, it's still just, like, point at thing and shoot. You just can't fly now, and we're going a lot faster. But it's enough to make it feel like it's, like, a different... Like a nice little change of pace. Oh, the 800 kills was for that one stage. Probably. Maybe? Probably? Because now I got a 500. So I guess it wasn't total. I guess it was just for that one stage. Really disappointed over there not being a June patch. I don't know why, because there's never proof. Yeah, it... Like I said, when you first brought it up, I was like, there's no reason to believe that that's real. Like, I don't know where people are coming up with that. And it's not even like Crossworlds has gotten that many patches. Like, with balance changes and such. Like, they're pretty uncommon to begin with, so... I don't know why they'd assume it would be getting updates that frequently. I mean, it does suck, like I've said before, that, like... It felt like there hasn't been much going on this month with that game, despite the fact that there's still so much in, like, Season 1 that needs to be released. And we don't even know when it's going to be released. They're already announcing Season 2, and it's like, well, what about the rest of Season 1, you know? And already talking about Season 3 as well, and it's like, that's great, don't get me wrong. But it's also like, what about the rest of, like, the free Sega characters that you're adding? Like, who are they, even? Which, like I said... That might be something they're gonna reveal during the Twitch stream. Which is, what, on, like, Wednesday or something? Tuesday? Oh, okay. Nibble Snarf makes an appearance. You love to see it. Updates or not, you enjoy the game. What, you? You like Sonic Racing Crossworlds? You never talk about it. That's weird. I never would have guessed. I get what you're trying to say, though. I think you're trying to say that, like... why do people need there to be an update? Which, like, yeah, is very much a thing with, like, the multiplayer live service kind of games, is, like, if it stagnates on updates, they're like, I'm bored. Which for me isn't like the stagnation of updates so much. Like, I wish they'd start rerunning festivals or do festivals like just for filler content.
At this speed, we'll reach Mount Fuji in no time.
It actually looks like you're moving very slowly now all of a sudden. Because I would love to check in like every like 2 weeks to do a festival, even if it's not for anything important. Just for the sake of doing something. What the fuck? Well, this is sure something. And that's kind of the problem that, like, I've talked before about, like, the games that, like, keep getting updates, like let's take Marvel Rivals, for instance. Where, like, that came out, and I played it pretty much constantly for those first, like, 2 seasons. Maybe even 3? And then by the time I hit, like, the end of the 3rd one, I was like, I'm faced with... if I want to cut back on playing, I have to stop playing entirely. Because you have to, like, commit so much time to, like, keeping up with the content, and that can be so fucking exhausting. But on the other hand, they have to do that because that's how some players look at it, that, like, if there's not content being added, they're like, I'm bored, I'm going to go play something else. They got to keep people, like, they got to keep their attention. Which is unfortunate, because if you're the type that's like, this is too much content, I need you to slow down, they're like, well, we can't. we have to keep the people who are putting, like, hundreds of dollars a week into our game. Like, we have to make sure they stay interested. Which I get, but it's also, like, it sucks. There's a lot of moments, too, where I'm hitting the evade button, and they're just kind of like, no, you didn't. So I do think this game has, like, input delay problems. Because, sure, a lot of these I'm, like, just not dodging in time, but there's a lot that I am dodging, and they're just kind of like, fuck you, no you didn't. Like, there I just dodged the wrong way, that's on me. That stage was really short, too. Who can't play multiplayer games without carrots anymore? Yeah, kinda. And it's... like, I'm guilty of it, too. That's part of the problem with Mario Kart World, is there's nothing keeping me going.
You want some more of this, kitty cat?
And yeah, ultimately, in a perfect world, we would just be playing the game because it's fun. But I guess that was the issue, is that I didn't find World all that fun either. Like, it wasn't, I didn't dislike it, but it wasn't enough for me to be like, I'm gonna play it just because I'm having a good time.
Issa, our friend says he'll take us to Mount Fuji.
No, my batteries. I've been tearing through batteries the last like 2 weeks.
There's Mount Fuji. Looks like you have an entire army guarding it.
This looks like a fortress.
You can let us off here, big guy. Thanks.
How many stages are there? There has to be like, what, 2 more? At least? Maybe 3? Although also our sense of how many stages there are is weird because the first stage was stage 0. So like we just finished stage 5, but it was technically the 6th stage. Owie. So 7, kind of, technically 8. I kind of want to go back and redo that one that I game overed on a couple times, because that's like... I don't know exactly what these achievements I'm getting are, but that's the only one I missed it on because of that game over. Which is weird, because I game overed on the stage after that too, but... I was still able to get that achievement, so I don't know why it deloaded. I probably have to decide what I feel like doing after this. Which I think will either be Smash Brothers or Donkey Kong Country Returns, and just do a little bit of that on stream. Or I'll just stop and I'll go work off stream on getting Skylanders done. Not letting the time meter run out during boss fights. I wonder why dying on that one stage made that one like de-trigger then. Oh, I thought it deloaded when I died to what's-her-name. I thought that's where I noticed that it wasn't active anymore. It's just a fucking lava submarine, huh? Okay. You know what? Sure. It's kind of badass. I'm into it. This is definitely a more people need to play this game kind of game. Like, when I say it's, like, life-changing, and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna play the shit out of this game. No, I'm probably gonna, like, beat it and then never play it again. But it was still, like, enjoyable for that. You know what I mean? God, there's so much. There we go. That'll clean things up a little bit. Hell, hopefully there's a good number of people checking it out just on RetroAchievements for this event. Ah, bitch. I'm definitely glad that I chose easy difficulty. I think if I was on normal, I'd probably still be on, like, stage 3 or 4 at this point. Oh, God. come the fuck on. Whew. I still took a lot of damage. It's not great. That's not great. Whew. Checkpoint, please. Or health, or both. Thank you. Because I'm going to immediately die. Yup. That is a big thing that is winning me over with this game, is that they're pretty generous with checkpoints. Whereas games like this... When did this come out? Like 2010 or something? Games like this in like the year 2000 or earlier are pretty much like, oh, you took damage? We'll do it all over again. Like, just needlessly mean. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? This is a mess. Is kicking these things back even doing anything? I think it was, but it was really slow. What the fuck is this boss? I don't think it is doing any damage, is it? So no, just move clockwise and shoots. What the fuck is this, boss? Wow, it's really just this, huh? Thanks. I hate it. gross. That's probably the most bullet hell it's been, yeah. See, again, if this was a game in, like, 95, they would have been like, fuck you, you took damage, do it all over again. You're not supposed to take damage. I dislike game... Ooh, look at the fucking crabs! Look at the building crabs! I dislike games that, like, demand perfection out of you. Which, again, this one isn't, so... I kind of remember that the first one was similar to this, too. Like, I don't remember getting frustrated playing the first one. I mostly just remember having absolutely no fucking idea what was going on with the story. How the fuck was I supposed to dodge that? Dude, the building crabs rule. That's for, like, my favorite thing in the game so far. Okay.
I'm willing to bet this train will take us to the heart of the base. What the heck is that?
This guy's tough.
Our shots bounce right off it. Okay, then. Let's see how he likes this.
At this speed, I'll be blown away if I stay in the air.
Am I supposed to be targeting those? I don't think so. Nope, they're there to just fuck up my auto lock. I'm trying to flick the Wii remote to melee for some dumb reason. Which I can't decide if I'm like, oh man, they should have done it like that, or if it's like, no, that would have been worse. I thought they said my shots bounce right off. This seems to be working. I guess not all that well. Oh man, I missed this switch. Fuck you. Dude. My bad. I didn't mean to. I mean, I guess it is doing very slow damage. Yeah, like, that did do very low damage. Looks like something out of Monster Hunter. Not one of the good Monster Hunters, though. We're talking, like, Monster Hunter 1, 2, or World. Like, one of the ones with boring-ass designs. I think it just mouth-birthed a baby at us. Like, what the fuck?
What the heck was that thing?
Which is a phrase I never thought I would say. That is, in fact, what it did. Is he our friend now, too? Is he also gonna help us?
Aw, man. Now I feel kind of bad for the little guy.
Well, good work, idiot. What the fuck? It did that? Whatever. Thank you. What's this button do? Oh, I think we killed Issa. Okay, don't do it like that. So those are gonna, it's gonna do something to unbalance them, and I'm gonna have to fix it, is what those are for, I think. Ah. Or you're gonna do it. I see now. This is so goofy. Oh, we have to keep it moving upward. They could have done a better job of conveying that, I think. You couldn't have had Issa say something about, like, oh man, that lava's getting really close. I mean, I guess you can see it, but I just wasn't even watching. There's so many other moving pieces here that I didn't even think to watch that. So actually, I want to let that thing do the thing. Although now they're not doing it. Yeah, the last place I was looking was the lower half of the screen. This could have used just a smidgen of conveyance. Oh god. So do I even have to kill the boss, or do we just have to, like, make it to the top? Now I'm confused. Also, that lava's rising so quickly that I feel like I'm missing something here still. Please shoot the thing. Am I missing something here? What's the catch? I kind of hate moments in games like this because like they just had to try and be something more than a shoot 'em up, right? They had this moment they were like, well, it's like the 6th stage. We have to do something more interesting than just shoot enemy, enemy, die. But you were doing shoot enemy, enemy, die well. Just keep doing that. No one's complaining. And the people who are complaining probably don't fucking get it, so who cares? Maybe I could be doing that every cooldown? I could have sworn the enemies were helping me to raise this at one point. But then I only ever saw it happen, like, once. This still doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Okay, so I did just have to make it to the top, I guess.
Are you okay?
What's that
Just a little dizzy.
box in the upper left corner? Do you guys see that? Has that been there the whole game? Why is that there? Yeah, there's like... You can't really see it here. Oh, now it's gone. Yeah, now it's gone. there was like a very light box in the upper left-hand corner, like the outline of a box. Now it's gone. Nope, there it is again. Is that that's just an emulation problem, right? Because it's not... Yeah, it's not on my screen. Like, I don't see it up there. Why did my Wii Remote disconnect? No, my batteries! Why'd the Wii Remote disconnect when I minimized the window? That's weird. Probably just a coincidence. It's very, very faint, and it's probably difficult to see on stream, especially if you're watching on a phone. I'm not surprised that you're like, I don't see what you're talking about. Oh no. Every now and then this happens. The emulator loses the Wii Remote, and then it like won't reconnect. And the reason I say oh no is because sometimes when this happens, the emulator outright crashes. Because I'll usually try to do something to brute force it to reconnect, and then that's usually what causes it to just fucking die. Yeah, because it's just blinking at me. I don't know what's up with the Bluetooth on my computer. It seems to be not great. But then I don't really seem to have issues other than with the Wii Remote. Come on, you can do it. It did finally shut itself off, so I pushed the button again. What are you offended that I pointed out the box? Are you self-conscious about your box? Why is it not reconnecting? And it's not like, I don't think it is the batteries because it's still like flashing lights. I'll reseat them, I guess. If there was music on this pause screen, it would be a great time to take a break because I do have to pee. Which tonight might be, we might actually have to break out like the break screen tonight because I'm not going to be able to pause during stages anywhere. And it's just going to be silent when I pause anywhere else. What the fuck is my Wii Remote doing? Why did it just suddenly decide it doesn't want to be connected? It's just all of a sudden it was like, nope, we can't find your Bluetooth. It's not there. You're not gonna make me there. I have been having this weird thing. Take it easy, Nerdist. I've had this happen a couple times over the past like 2 weeks, where the batteries hit like half power, and then it just refuses to connect to the computer. Like it's like the batteries hit like 50%, and then it disconnects as if the batteries are dead, and then it just won't reconnect until I give it new batteries, even though the batteries are very much not dead. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference, but we're gonna try it, I guess, because The fuck is going on? Yeah, it's like my Bluetooth just stopped working. Well, except it didn't, because my mouse is Bluetooth and that works completely fine. So it's just for some reason it was like, we don't want to connect to the Wii remotes anymore. Which is probably a result of the emulator being fiddly. And that's what concerns me, because if I go into settings, that's when it's going to be like, it might just crash the whole emulator. As it just did. So... Yeah, like, I changed it off of real Wii Remote settings, and it was immediately, like, not responding. I'm gonna give it a minute to kind of work through its issues to see if it fixes itself. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to redo that whole stage. I'm gonna throw the break screen up and go take a bathroom break while it's doing that. unfortunately, it did not recover. Which, again, I've had this happen before. I don't think it's ever happened on stream. I don't know what causes it. I probably only had it happen like maybe 3 or 4 times, not counting this one. Like, it doesn't happen often. It's just every now and then it'll be like, yeah, we don't see your controller, and then it just crashes. Tis what it is, I guess. I hate those splash screens about Wii Remote safety, just because sometimes you can just push the A button and it goes right forward. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes you have to like wait 10 seconds and then you can push it. The controller disconnected again. Maybe that was the problem. Oh, hold on. Hold, please. Since the emulator crashed, it didn't keep the settings that I changed to make it run better. I want some rain. Although, on that note, it is 57 degrees out. I should probably turn the air conditioner off. I did not realize. We're supposed to get rain on Monday. It's going to be a nice, cool 70 degrees on Monday. You'll love to see that. And then we're supposed to get more rain on Thursday and Friday as well. Hopefully it doesn't wimp out at the last second like last time. Last time we were supposed to get rain, it just decided at the like last minute, like, never mind. I say as if weather has a mind of its own, but you get what I'm saying. Continue. Maybe it will let me pick up from a checkpoint. Maybe. I highly doubt it, but maybe. It did! That's sick! This game rules! No, unfortunately, I did lose the achievement as a result, but that's okay. If anything, that makes me not want to backtrack for the other one, because who cares? If we missed 2, then so be it. There, you can see the box in the upper left again, too. It's like a very... It's like a 10 to 20% opacity. Opacity? Opacity? Opaque? Whatever. It's very faint. In the upper left. Now you kind of can't see it, because he's over there. Now you can see it. Hold. Right there. Right there. Right at the tip of my cursor is the corner of the box. And it goes like up from there. And then to the left from there. I had noticed it earlier. But then I only noticed it during like one scene. so I didn't question it too much, and I think it was during a cutscene. This was the first time I noticed it, like, during gameplay. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. It's not a big deal. It's just... What is that? Fuck, I only did 1 damage. It absolutely fuck. Okay. Box might not have been the best way of saying it, but I couldn't think of how else to say it. I mean, it's the outline of a box, but it is right in the corner, so you can't see, like, the whole thing. Fuck you. Does that do a lot of damage? Is that worth it? You're joking? Checkpoint! I'm curious. I want to check something really quick. I don't know how long I should expect Sonic Racing to take. It doesn't look like there's a lot of people playing it so far, to be honest. Because I'm trying to... I don't... Because like I said, my plan was... We would start Sonic Racing and give it, like, its own stream. And then the other streams would all be, like... We'll play other Sonic game and then switch to Sonic Racing once we're done with said game. But I don't know if it's gonna, like, take that long, is kind of the thing. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get through those missions. So it might be smarter to just start with the other games, and then fill out the stream with Sonic Racing after that.
What is this thing?
Oh, it's chunky. Average beat time for Secret Rings is 8 hours. So that's gonna take multiple streams anyway.
Deco. So you're after Kaji too.
Black Knight is 4 hours.
Show me the monster behind the mask.
Colors is 4 hours. I'm not gonna want to play Secret Rings for 6 hours straight, though. I'm sorry, whoever you are, I was not paying attention to anything you were saying. Unfortunately, since the cutscenes are so fucked, I find myself not really giving a fuck about the lore. It's kind of, like, hard to keep up with. It's surprisingly difficult to pay attention to the cutscenes when the audio is all desynced like that. So I think maybe what I want to do is start with Secret Rings tomorrow. Do that for like 3 to 4 hours, and then do Sonic Racing after that. I think that's probably how I want to play it. And also, I'm gonna look up a speedrun for Sonic for Secret Rings to know the route. Because I remember there was a thing in that game where, like, you don't have to do all of the missions, but it's kind of unclear which ones you need to do to move forward. So I'm gonna look up the speedrun route so that I know exactly which ones I have to do so that we don't waste too much time. Just fuck that game. I don't really want to have to play more of it than I have to. Can I defeat this guy at all? No? Okay. That doesn't quite work. Dude. I still can't damage him. Dude. The achievements are just to beat the Grand Prix and do all the missions, but I've never done the missions, so I don't know what to expect. I don't know how awful those are gonna be. There's a lot going on here. Unless you meant for Secret Rings, which is probably just beat all the bosses. Dude, come on. There's so many bullets here. There's just, like, way too much going on here. And you have to knock the missiles back at him while being flinched by bullets constantly. I guess on one hand, I thought these Metal Gear looking things were the ones shooting the missiles, and they're not, so let's get rid of it. Fuck off! God, you're barely on screen. Shut the fuck up. No one asked. Dude, stop it. Oh god. Do they have to keep respawning like this quickly? Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, I was about to say at least these things didn't respawn. So much for that. God damn, that sucked. There was just like a little bit too much going on there. That's one of those moments that like I've pointed out in other games where it's like they wanted a difficulty level of 10, but they, like, dialed it up to 11. But, like, not in a good way at all. Okay, I can't shoot those back at him. So just dodge those, probably. I don't know, maybe I can shoot them back at him. Actually, it does seem to be working. I don't understand how to get those to work. Feels like sometimes it works and they launch at him, and other times they just blow up. Or maybe I'm kicking those back. It comes out so fast. Or no, it's the purple ones that I kick back? Is that it? I don't know, man. That does seem to be it. Why is the continue cursor, or the menu cursor, a little lizard? Also, what's the point of that thing? It's just kind of there. I'm not taking damage when I'm blowing those up, so I guess that's good. Okay, so yeah, the purple ones are being launched at him. And then I can also launch his own missiles back at him. It's just kind of unclear since these fucking things explode. So it kind of looks like attacking them is a bad thing. Oh, is that serpent thing, like, in my field? I didn't pick up on that. I thought he was just floating around in front of me. That's a thing I have to dodge. Okay, that makes sense.
Looks can be deceiving. But unfortunately, your time's up.
Deco! Shut it off now!
Come out to play, monster.
Oh no.
I almost feel like I should start muting the cutscenes just because it's, like, distracting.
I'm really going to enjoy this. Prepare to bleed.
What the fuck is this? Bitch. Okay, that's fair. So now we have the problem of, like, I don't know what my controls are.
This isn't over. That one hurt. This isn't over.
Thankfully, it doesn't seem like they went too crazy with making this, like, difficult.
This isn't over.
I'm just gonna jab lock that bitch. Oh, that's... fuck you.
This isn't over. This isn't over.
What the fuck ever.
This isn't over.
Fucker.
Kachi! Kachi! Kachi!
She won't be human for much longer. What then, Issa? What happens after that thing slithers out of that body?
Ew.
Come see me when you've come to your senses. I'll be waiting.
Shoot him! I feel like there's been so many situations where they could just, like, open fire on the villains and they just don't. Now they're gonna be like, "God damn, he got away." His eyes look fucked up there. What the hell?
Kachi, you're no more a monster than I am. Got it? You're the companion I've been looking for. I need your help.
Oh, are they friends? Oh, well, they're dead now. What in the ass is going on?
Where am I? I can feel him. Am I? Could I? Could I be inside Issa?
Kachi, can you hear me?
Kinky.
Issa.
Sorry, what?
This power, it's overwhelming.
God, the cutscene is like 30 seconds behind,
But as
man.
long as you're here, I can resist it. Thanks, Kachi.
This is something, so we were talking, like, a couple nights ago, about, like, I probably won't do another launch event on Retro Achievements with, like, maybe I'll do 3DS, because the 3DS library is really good. But this is a concern I have with them adding these more recent platforms, is that, quote-unquote recent, is that sometimes the emulation isn't good.
Come on, Kachi.
And it's like, sure, it's playable, I guess, but... even with, like, the really bad hitches we were getting in Skylanders all the time, it's like, man, I kind of wish they would have waited until the emulation was better, like... But I guess to a point, like, how much better is it gonna get? Especially, like, quickly.
There they are. Let's take them out.
But 3DS emulation can be really spotty too, so...
They're gonna destroy the whole planet.
that might also suck, where some games are just gonna run like ass.
Get ready, Kachi. We're going in.
So what the fuck is happening? Oh yeah, you don't have a PC, so you could do it on mobile, but it's probably significantly worse on mobile if I had to guess. It's kind of amazing how many people do like mobile or tablet emulation, because it feels like that's just... Emulation is all... Like, don't get it twisted. Emulation is already an inferior way of playing the games. And I have to assume that trying to do it on a smart device is even more inferior. I think the only reason this works as well as it does is because I can I can hook an actual Wii remote up to the game, so at least I don't have to like fiddle with trying to make the controls work. I'd be curious to know how many people in RetroAchievements run on mobile, but I'm under the impression it's a bigger number than you'd think. God damn. Comes a point when charging the charge shot is probably not even worth the effort. But yeah, I've said before that, like, a big thing for me with, like, streaming emulators, I used to not do it at all. And a lot of that was just, I know if I'm watching someone play something, especially with the garbled audio, that's a big one for me. But the emulation getting all choppy and shitty is, like, it's not, like, a deception kind of thing, but I would prefer that people just think I'm playing it on real hardware, because that's how good the emulation is. What am I supposed to be doing here? I can't destroy those things. What? Oh, this is a boss, technically. Okay, I am doing damage. Okay. So at least, thankfully with this, I managed to find a way to get the emulator to a point where, like, the audio doesn't get all fucked up when it's lagging. So that helps, because I have to assume that a lot of people... I assume a large number of people that watch streams are probably lurking, and they're listening to it more than they are watching it. So I maybe, like, overvalue the audio in that regard. So at least there's that, but... Still, I would prefer to have more accurate emulation, is all I'm getting at. Not even just for that sake, but, like, I don't like playing it when it's all fucking chunky. I was thinking this morning while working on the Skylanders stuff, because, like, part of what I'm still doing in that game is the time trials, which are all really easy. But that got me thinking, like, when you're trying to go quickly through those stages, the game runs even worse. Like, it gets really bad. And that kind of just, like, takes you out of it, you know? You're joking. That hit me? What the fuck is my hitbox even? Because it doesn't seem like the legs have a hitbox at all. But then, like, what? Do the strands of his hair have a fucking hitbox? Like, what is going on? What hit me? It's really hard to, like, parse what can deal damage to me when the hitboxes are that fucking weird. Oh, those things on the side are all respawned. That sucks. That would make sense, Riley, but you're full of shit. You would not still be playing Crossworlds if you cared about what games were trendy. And recent. Like, you would have given up on that game months ago. I don't think that's how you decide what games to play at all. Because you would not be going back to games like Monster Hunter Rise and Animal Crossing New Horizons if you only cared about new games. Or Spyro Reignited Trilogy, you know what I mean? I think you just preferred playing things on real hardware, which is completely fair. But I don't think that's what you were... I think that's what you were trying to say, but that's not what you said. Does that make sense? But how did you put it in the now? Yeah, like, that's very much, like... That makes it sound like you only care about games that came out this year. Which is not true. Why is that box in the corner? It's still there.
Strike him down.
Boss rush? Except not, because they're all going to be new forms, it looks like, which is good. I'm into it. What in the ass is this bullet hell nonsense? Fuck off. Was I not supposed... I don't think it's even knocking those back. I may as well have just let the big one float around. No, emulating games sucks ass, honestly. It's a pain in the ass. But in some cases, what it comes down to is that's kind of the only way to play some of these games anymore. And I know, like, video game companies get very locked in on, like, you should be playing them legitimately, but they don't sell some of the games legitimately anymore. And when it comes down to, like, downloading the game quote-unquote illegally or paying thousands... Like, let's take Skylanders, for instance. I think that's a great example, because even when that game was brand new, it would have cost me... How many characters? There's 32 characters, and I think Nerdist said that they were $8 each for the figures. And then you're probably gonna... It was probably, like, at least a $50 game. That's over $300. It would have cost $300 while it was new. If you were to buy all that shit used now, I would almost guarantee that's going to be over $1,000. And Activision doesn't see any of that fucking money anyway. They see literally none of it because they're not the ones selling it. So what's the difference between that and downloading it and playing it for free? There's literally no difference. Because, like, either way, the original company isn't getting the money. And you're not supporting them. But you are still supporting them by playing the game, which I think is something that they don't want. When they say you should support the original creators, like, I agree. But again, what do you do when they don't give you the option to financially support them? Then you kind of can't, other than buying, like, their current stuff. But then what if they're not making current stuff that's what you want? They're not making Skylanders anymore, so... What do you do? But, like, this game, Nintendo isn't currently printing copies of this game. They don't have it on, like, Switch Online or anything. There's no Switch version. What the fuck was I supposed to do about that? And unfortunately, I think... What in the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Unfortunately, the Japanese companies, especially, are very much like, well, you're not supposed to be playing the old games anyway. You're supposed to be paying to play the new ones. Like, we don't give a fuck if you want to play Sin and Punishment. We just put out a new Yoshi game. You're supposed to be buying and playing that. Which is flawed logic. I think that's, like, the real problem with the emulation discourse. And I think they know that. Because, like, for instance... And you probably don't pay too much attention to it, but, like, a couple of years ago, one of the reasons 3DS emulation is so shitty right now is because the people that were making the 3DS emulator got targeted by Nintendo. And they got, like, legal action against them. But it wasn't because of the 3DS emulator. Because Nintendo had to realize that going after them for the 3DS emulator is a dick move because they weren't selling 3DS shit anymore. They're not making and selling 3DSs, the eShop is shut down, and they're not printing and selling the games anymore. Going after them for that, there's no reason to do it. It's in their power to do it, but there's no reason to. because they're not taking money away from them anyway. What they did go after them for is they were the same people that were also making the leading Switch emulator, and they tried to paywall that shit when Tears of the Kingdom came out, and tried to make it, hey, you have to pay us money to use our emulator to play Nintendo's game illegally. That's what made Nintendo say, fuck you guys, we're gonna bury you. And they were in the right for doing so. The 3DS emulator being shut down was just collateral damage. I don't even think Nintendo asked them to take that one down. I think they just did it to cut their losses, which makes sense. But there's the big difference for me. Obviously, pirating Tears of the Kingdom the week it comes out is like a shitty fucking move. That's shitty. Pirating Kirby Triple Deluxe for the 3DS, which hasn't been sold for, I'm going to say at least 5 years. It might have been longer than that. There's no crime there. They want you to believe that there's a crime there, but there's not a crime there. Because no matter what you do, you can't give them money to get that game. Like, you can't do it. You could literally send them $60 in the mail and say, this is money for the game I want to buy, and they're just going to send it back to you and say, we don't sell that game anymore. You literally cannot give them money for those games anymore. But again, Japanese companies in particular, the way they look at it is they look at it, you shouldn't want, why would you want to play Kirby Triple Deluxe? That's not the newest game on the newest console. Sony does the same thing. Sony and Nintendo both have this mindset of, why would you want the old games to be playable? We're making new games. You should be buying those and playing those. What's the point of defeating these eyeballs if one of them is just going to constantly respawn because the mouth closes? Okay. But something that annoys me is that there's, and we talked about this a lot with the Switch 2 releasing, there's a lot of people in, like, the gaming community that they just want things for free. Like, no matter what something costs, they think company is shitty for making you buy it. The amount of people that were like, I legitimately believe there were people who thought that the Switch 2 should have been priced lower than the Switch 1. And anything more than the Switch 1 was just, oh, greedy fucking corporations. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, they can't just give it away. The amount of people still complaining that the Switch 2 is, like, overpriced is crazy. Jesus, okay. It's a lot of bullets. It's a lot of bullets. Oh, destroying them doesn't destroy the lasers. I hate it. Thanks. Okay. No, All Stars Racing is not on Switch. I don't know if you can emulate Jet Set Radio Future, because that was the Xbox one. As far as I know, Xbox emulation is, like, kind of fucking cooked. Just kind of weird, because you'd think that they would have Xbox on RetroAchievements. They have Wii, but they don't have Xbox, which is kind of fucking weird. But as far as I know, it's because the emulation is kind of bad. There we go. There we go. I mean, yeah, everyone likes free stuff or just getting stuff at a discount, but, like, expecting it is, like, incredibly entitled. For some reason, people think that Nintendo just owes us, which is weird. It's very, very weird energy. I think there are, like, 2 reasons I can think of for why you would maybe feel like you gave them money and didn't really get your money's worth. One is, like, early days of, like, Switch Online expansion pack, where there just really wasn't much to it. I could see people being like, I feel like they owe me a little bit of a service here still. That makes sense. And the other one's Mario Kart World. Like, if you bought Mario Kart World for fucking $80 and you feel like you didn't get your money's worth, it's like, that's fucking fair. Some of these boss fights are a goddamn mess. And I guess there could be other reasons, like if you bought a Switch 2 and there haven't really been any games that you like that have come out so far, and you're like, man, I feel like they still owe me the money I gave them for this thing. But to a point, that's kind of like your fault, also. Because if you bought it being like, I'm gonna buy it because one day they're gonna make an F-Zero and that's what I want, it's like, that's kind of on you. You gotta temper your expectations and not just be like, I'll get it for this edge case that they might not ever actually do, and then make it their fault that they haven't done it. Yep. These bosses are a fucking mess, dude. I feel like I'm kind of on autopilot now. Because, like, there's so much going on that I almost can't process what I'm looking at. So I'm kind of like, whatever, just send it. But anyway, yeah, if you got a Switch 2 because, oh, I'm gonna get the 3D Mario when it comes out, and now you're like, they still haven't announced the 3D Mario. That's fair, but also, why aren't you checking out any of the other games? And if your answer is, I don't want the other games, it's like, well, then what'd you buy the fucking console for? Like, that was maybe a mistake that you made, and not their fault. I can't sneak between them. Also, my hand is getting kind of tired from, like, holding down the B button, like, indefinitely. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. One thing this game doesn't do a great job of, and I pointed this out with this character's legs, that I don't know where the hitbox is, because the legs don't seem to have a hitbox. And that's something it doesn't do great with, is it doesn't give you a great visual indicator of where your character's hitbox is at any given time. You just have to kind of know. Like, yeah, the legs just don't have a hitbox. Which I just had to observe and figure out. Dude. That was the wrong one. Dude. There's way too much going on, man. How did all of those things miss me? Like, I'm trying to counter those purple ones, but... Aries, how's it going? I was trying to do that, but there was, like, way too many turrets, and I was like, I think just trying to ignore those is a bad idea. But I did have a moment during that attempt that I was like, maybe I should just go for the obvious weak point. I did also notice during that attempt, though, that in going for the head, these things just kind of destroy themselves eventually, once you get the health to a certain point. And I don't know if attacking those reduces the boss HP. It doesn't. Oh, I hate it. Dude. Help. I don't want to be over there. Alright, well, I did much better on the first phase there, at least. I didn't take an astronomical amount of damage. Honestly, he does have way lower health at this point than I realized, so... Yeah, brute forcing it this way is probably the way to go. That didn't do as much as I was hoping. It also took me, like, the entire first attempt to even notice that I was controlling where I was in regards to where the boss is. Like, they didn't really convey that at all. I just kind of had to notice. I thought it was just moving around randomly at first. And then, like, partway through it, I was like, oh no, I can control that. Oh, am I gonna have to do the fucking countering bullshit again here? Okay, I hate this already. Well, I don't feel like I have to do the countering here, at least. She's not immune to damage until I counter in this one. So that's something. Fuck off. Now what? Oh, I hate this. I don't even know where I am. I completely lost track. Oh, eat. Oh. Ugh. I'm so glad I picked easy difficulty. There is no way I would have been able to do this on normal.
So be it. I'll end you myself.
And I love that. Like, this game is very generous with the checkpoints, which I really like.
Excellent.
A lot of games like this are not generous with checkpoints.
You're not the only one who can transform. Now, accept your punishment.
What the fuck? Oh, what am I supposed to do about that? See, I've kind of noticed that, like, you can see that, like, his torso is orange, right? Like, the player characters. And that's, like, kind of my hitbox, I think. For the most part. Oh my god. Dude, they won't stop. I think this game's worst element. Like, so, overall, I'm not terribly good at games like this. Like, shoot-em-ups, bullet hells. I wish that wasn't the case, because I think they're very cool. But every time I play one, I'm just reminded, oh, I'm bad at this. Like, I can't track that many things going on the screen at once. And I think this is a very good one in terms of accessibility. I like the fact that, like, on the easiest difficulty, I was able to get through the game. It wasn't completely free, but I was able to do it. And I can appreciate the fact that there are higher difficulties, because I know that there are people that are absolute gods at games like this. And I appreciate that that's there for them to flex in, without it feeling like you have to be like that. Some games in this genre are basically like, oh, you're not one of, like, the 37 people in the world that can play this? Well, go fuck yourself then. Which feels really bad. And this game doesn't do that. It actually makes it accessible that you can kind of, like, get into it, which I really like. One thing I don't really like about it, and in regards to tracking all this shit going on screen at once, is there's too much bloom in this game. Everything is glowing, and it makes it very difficult to see what is dangerous. And I feel like this boss is a good example of that. Like, look at all the glowing purple shit on the screen right now. Like, there's the projectiles I should be dodging, there's just, you know, the background. Whenever I dodge, there's, like, purple dots behind me, so, like, I just have to parse through all of that, and it's just... it's visual vomit. It's really hard to see, like, anything at all. Let alone where my hitbox is. Let alone where the actual hitbox of the things I'm trying to dodge are. And then there's this! Like, what am I supposed to do about that? But it's kind of what I was talking about with that boss we fought in the swamp. That kept, like, going into the waterfall, and the base of the waterfall was just pure white, because it was all bloomed to shit. And then he was shooting a glowing purple beam out of it, and it's like, you can't see that coming because the whole part of that screen is just bright white. Like, there's too much bloom in this. Even this, how am I supposed to determine what is, like, a thing that's in the background and what's a thing that's in the foreground that I need to dodge? This part is misery, because these things just won't go away, and I have to track these things that are chasing me that are purple, and then there's bloom spots all over the screen that I have to also dodge, but I can barely see them while I'm moving and trying to track the other thing. Like, it's a little much. This game is also very good with checkpoints, which also makes it extremely accessible. Again, a lot of games in this genre will be like, oh, you made one mistake? Start the entire stage over, bitch. So, God. Yeah. Like, this is very good at... it feels challenging without being, like, impossible and frustrating. Like, I'm very much in a state of, like, they're making me work for this, you know? But on the other hand, I'm not getting, like, hard locked of, I just can't do this. I'm kind of shocked he didn't get me first, to be honest.
Impressive, but your trust in that monster will be your downfall. Let's see how quickly your soul crumbles
Why didn't you start with that? Okay, what are we doing here? Am I supposed to be blocking these, or what? Ah. Sorry, babe, I got you. Oh, can I be tossing these back too? Oh, I thought I could only toss the red ones. I understand. This is very laggy. Holy moly. I guess the red ones just cause the chain reaction. Kinda. I did a thing. I wish the emulation didn't run like ass. Because I do overall enjoy this game, but it's very chunky. And hey, maybe some of that chunk is on an actual Wii console too. It could happen. The Wii wasn't a very powerful machine. I did it. I think.
How can this be? You've defied the will of the creators. Your allegiance to that monster will destroy this entire universe.
There's only one monster here. And that's you, Deku!
Got him.
Kachi. She's just Kachi.
So it is a good thing that yesterday's stream got interrupted the way it did. Because I looked at the beat time for this and Punch-Out and said one's 2 hours and one's 4 hours. I can do that in 1 6-hour stream. This wound up taking 5 hours. Punch-Out wound up taking me about 3 hours. Now, granted, I was picking up and putting down Punch-Out a lot because that's when I was trying to figure out like how to get the internet working again. I think I got up at one point and got something to eat, so that might have still been around 2 hours, but still, we would have ran super overtime if I tried to do both of these yesterday. I hope this isn't, you know, the thing. Copyright. Probably not. overall, like, yeah, what I was just saying at the end there, I liked it. I'd probably give it an A rank on my Wii launch event tier list. I think it still had some issues that I personally find iffy about the genre, but it also did a lot of other things that made it much more forgiving and accessible without making it, like, completely brain-dead easy. I'd maybe argue that the first, like, 3 or 4 stages were, like, maybe 3, were, like, pretty free, but it did wind up getting pretty challenging near the end. Like, I felt like I still had to work for it. But compared to a lot of games in this genre where I would have gotten, like, halfway through it and been like, I just can't do this. It was nice that I was like, oh no, I can. They made some choices here that make it forgiving enough that I can get through it. I still picked up very little of the storyline. Compared, like, this, like, similar to the first game that we played like 2 years ago. And I had absolutely no fucking idea what was going on in that. I kind of picked up a little bit here, but it was still mostly like, what the fuck is going on? But it was like a fun spectacle. And I think that's what I was saying, like, really early on. About, like, for genres like this, like, the easier difficulty is definitely for me, because I like to just enjoy the spectacle of it. And not have to worry about, like, this is impossibly hard to the point that I don't even care what's going on with plot or anything. But yeah, it was a bullet hell that didn't make me feel horrible about myself. So it gets a lot of points for that. And probably a good warm-up for Star Fox next weekend. Star Fox is gonna feel really easy compared to this. Especially since I've, like, played the shit out of Star Fox 64, so... Oh man, I would have snoozed the ads if I realized they were coming up. Oh well. It's fine. Man, I miss Treasure. Treasure made some cool-ass video games. They are also typically extremely difficult. If I've ever played a Treasure video game that isn't impossibly difficult, maybe Gunstar Heroes. Gunstar Heroes isn't that hard. Like, it's tough, but it's not, like, brutally difficult like a lot of their other stuff. I just don't even get a score for the rest because I died. It's unfortunate. That feels kind of bad, I guess. Since that did take 5 hours, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and stop there. I could boot something up for an hour and kill the rest of the stream. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I started really late, so I think just stopping there is pretty comfy. I think, the next couple of nights with Retro Achievements, we're gonna get started on our, like, mini... Like, our Retro Achievements Sonic Marathon crossover. It's gonna be all Sonic all the time for the next couple days. I think, like we were talking about earlier, I think I'll start with Secret Rings tomorrow. And then once I get to a point of I've had enough and I don't want to play this anymore, which will surely only take like 2 or 3 hours, we'll switch to Sonic Racing. And then Monday will probably be the same thing. And then Tuesday will be Black Knight Sonic Racing. Wednesday will be Sonic Colors Sonic Racing. If we even need that much time in Sonic Racing, we might not. We might not. I don't know what to expect from those missions, because I've never done those. And then Star Fox is on Thursday, right? Or is it on Friday? I think it's on Thursday. Thursday, yeah. So we'll derail for a little bit of time to go play that. And then we'll be back to Retro Achievements for about a week. I think... When's GDQ? Hold on. Through the 11th. So yeah. Sonic all week, Star Fox over the weekend. Anything we don't finish with Sonic will be the week after that. Then I'll take a week off for GDQ. And then the week after that will be the final week for the Wii launch event. So we still have to do Galaxy 2 at some point. Let me take a tally of that really quick. So I have 35 points now. I have 35 points. We'll have 5 points from the 5 Sonic games. Because we'll have Secret Rings, Sonic Racing, Black Knight, Sonic Colors, Sonic Unleashed. So we'll get at least 5 points from those. Maybe I'll master some of them. Probably not, but I think if anything, I think Sonic Colors had a decent set that I was like, I might master that. The rest, probably not. Oh yeah, this game's soundtrack was really good too. I feel like I need to point that out really quick. So that's 40 points. If I really push tonight, I might master Skylanders, so that's 2 points. And then I'll beat Donkey Kong Country Returns at some point off stream. So that's 2 points. So that's 44 out of 50. Galaxy 2 will bring another 2 points in. So I have to account for 4 points somewhere. I will start thinking about that over the next couple of nights. So we did. Oh, I still have to beat Smash Brothers. That's 3 points. So I have to account for 1 point. Unless something goes awry somewhere. I think, if anything, my concern there might be time. But I think we'll probably be okay. I think we'll probably be okay. So, this was 2009, 2010. So thank you everyone for watching. This was fun. I'm glad I did it. There was a part of me that I almost took off tonight, because I woke up pretty late. And the Sonic Racing set wasn't out yet when I got up, so I was kind of like, I kind of wanted to just play that. But I was like, no, do Sin and Punishment, and I had a good time. I'm glad I did it. We'll be back tomorrow and the rest of the week with Sonic, and more Sonic. So take it easy. Thanks for watching, and I will see you again soon.